Testing, testing. Yep, seems to be working. We are back at it in Terraria. So, I need to beat the Eater of Worlds. That's what we're doing today. So I found the beginning of the corruption up here. I'm going to have to blow that up though, unfortunately. So I should grab Scarab Bombs. I'll actually just dump all of that and then grab only what I really want to keep. Okay, yes, I do have 29 Scarab Bombs. So yeah, that's going to be pretty much the main way that I can build upwards. Okay, just toss a Scarab Bomb, go down, and then kaboom. Switch to the rope. Here, what I should do is I should move these right next to each other. And so I don't need to go all the way to the surface, hypothetically, as long as I get high enough, which I should be high enough now. I can just go to either side and eventually I'll run into what I want, which is a thing of shadow orbs. So there's a Eater of Souls right there. There's actually quite a few Eater of Souls. Something else on this seed, the spawn rate of enemies is increased like crazy on the surface. Now I did forget to get my flinks. See, that leads to the strat, which is going to have to be I mine out a large chunk of area to be in, or to fight the Eater Worlds in. Then I put safe walls in the back, and then that'll prevent a ton of enemies from spawning. Currently, I don't have good enough weapons to really survive against a ton of enemies. That's why I'm going to have to do it. And later on in the playthrough, if I get better weapons, and I won't have to do this for like every boss, but I'll have to do it for Eater Worlds and maybe Skeletron, depending on how hard that is. I might not actually even have to do it for Eater Worlds. I think it's just safer to do it. So yeah, it seems like they aren't smart enough to go past that. Which is definitely good for me. I suppose there's really no need for me to find the shadow orbs, actually, because they don't drop any weapons I can use. The only accessory that drops from there is the Band of Star Power, which doesn't have any use for a summoner. It might be more difficult to summon in the Eater of Worlds if I have to use the worm food. Okay, so yes, Devourers are also way fucking longer. And have more defense and do more damage and all that. And spawn more often. The surface also has a lot of lava and crap, and it's also technically the space layer. Luckily whips are pretty good for dealing with the Devourer, just because it hits so many segments at once. I do have, yes, okay, I have my lesser health potions on, or in my inventory. So I believe I may have to go to the surface in order to get vile mushrooms, which is one of the things I need for the summon. Luckily, I only need 6, so it should be somewhat easy to get. I'm just gonna have to get lucky that there aren't a shit ton of enemies waiting for me. Oh, also, I believe, I'm not sure if it's on this seed or if it's only on the Zenith seed, but the surface is completely dark, as in, like, you pretty much literally cannot see anything unless you have torches or some other light source, which I do have, but it doesn't go very far. Okay, so I just have to run across here, grab everything I can. Yeah, this is a desert, so that doesn't help. I don't believe that might be a pyramid. I don't think vile mushrooms spawn on deserts. Or in the desert. Okay. I'm getting a ton of deathweed. There's a entrance to, or chasm entrance. Yeah, I'm not gonna be lacking in deathweed anytime soon. Where the fuck did my flinks go? He just like up and left. I think I got 1 mushroom. Yeah, 1 mushroom, but 23 deathweed. That's frankly enough deathweed to probably last me for like the whole playthrough. Okay. I always toss the worm teeth because I don't remember what they make. They make unholy arrows, so that's useless for me. No wonder I don't like ever use them. Unholy arrows aren't really that good even if you're playing ranger. And I'm trying to think of like a specific use for the only use that I would see or that I can see is if you are struggling with, I don't know, if you're struggling with like the eye, I guess, then you'd want to use it. But you're not going to go to the corruption and farm worm teeth to deal with the Eye of Cthulhu. Because it doesn't pierce at all, so it's not very good for the brain or the eater. You're You're not. I highly, highly doubt you're going to be struggling with the fucking king slime enough to where you need unholy arrows. Frankly, king slime with any bow and any arrow is free as shit. Okay, well that's unfortunate. That's gonna blow up somewhere. Yeah, and also like post evil world boss, you're going to have ready access to hellfire arrows, which are just better in every regard. Oh, two of them? Okay, I'm gonna run this way. See if I can get more mushrooms. Oh, mushroom. Fuck, okay. Well, now I know where one is. If I get corruption or corrupted seeds, I could also use those. I guess I shouldn't have tossed all the corrupted seeds I got from the eye then. I shouldn't think about the mushrooms being an issue. I guess I could mine that. Should probably return home then. What the actual fuck? So I should go to like here and then put a house there. That way I can teleport there whenever I want. Because I do need more houses. It's just I don't want to build right there. Because I just don't think that's going to work out. I want to get rid of the lava on both sides of the house. And I can turn into obsidian with water. But I can't mine the obsidian until I get a, I think a gold pickaxe or better. And I don't want to go looking for gold just for the pickaxe, just to mine some obsidian. Yeah, so I mean, I can just head straight up like this. So that hopefully will mean that less enemies have a chance to spawn. Well, fuck you too, bud. Is that a mushroom there? No, I mean, I did find this, which isn't too far away. So I could just blow sideways to here, but then there is the issue of the desert. I don't know. I definitely have enough scarab bombs to dig my way over there. It's going to be going underneath the desert that is an issue. I'm going to start blowing a path here, and just hopefully this works. So far, no sand. Okay, well fuck you too, bud. I kind of wanted it to be more uniform, but whatever. Well, okay, whatever. I do seem to have avoided the sand. Okay. So now I go further down. Okay, we can't go that way. Okay, well, this is unfortunate. That looks like that goes down a while. So, I mean, I have all this gold, I might as well mine it. I think I'm just going to stick to my original plan. If there was a way for me to send out a lit object, then I could definitely utilize that. Because the only issue isn't really the fact that the eaters exist, or even the devours. The main issue is the fact that I can't see them until they've already hit me twice and taken like half my health. Look at mushroom right there. Okay. Yep, that's rough. Okay. Living wood. Yes, living wood tree. Okay, this is actually super useful. So yeah, this acts as like a natural barrier. It just prevents them from killing me. I do still need more rotten chunks. Seems like I can hit them like this, so I'll just do this. Yep, okay. This is neat. Okay, there's a lot of gold over there. That worked out. Yeah, no chest, just sitting down here. Okay, nope. There's of course a piranha though. Was that piranha in the pot? That's goofy if piranhas can spawn in pots. Okay. Now devourers can get me, of course, like you just saw, and they do a lot of damage. But luckily they're still fairly rare, even though their chance of spawning has been greatly increased. So, if another one spawns, I am probably screwed. But until then, I'm fine. I do now have 6 mushrooms. I just need the 15 rotten chunks, which I have 9 of, so I just need 6 more. Shit. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 of them. Not much I could have done. Okay, 14 round chunks. I do need a bottle. I should have bottle in one of these. Yep. Let me make another workbench. $80, 82 ore? Damn. I mean, I might as well, right? There's nothing else I should make. The watches don't matter nearly as much since there's no proper daylight or day-night cycle. Yeah. Let's see if this breaks obsidian. It does. Okay. Do I have like ash anywhere? Silt. Okay, I'll fill it with silt, I guess. It's like the bottom layer. That looks pretty ugly. Just flatten out the land. Did my flinks disappear again? No, he's... Oh, he's in the lava. Over there. I think what I'll do is I'll scooch everything a little to the side. I did put these in very awkward positions, so I should have changed this a while ago. What do I... Okay, I really don't need that. I'm going to need more ashwood. Think this works? So it's 10 blocks out, so whenever it says 51. Yes, and then down. Okay, yep, that works. Where are the walls? Here they are. Yep. Yeah, I should put my chest down again. Pause everything and then grab what I want to keep. There. Yep. Gotta get more ashwood. Yep. Okay, and so this should allow the Nurse, Dryad, and Demolitionist to move in. At least, like, I think those are the most likely ones. Oh, I did find the Angler at one point. The Angler can also move in. I hope I get the Demolitionist, the Dryad, and the Angler. Just because I never use the Nurse, like ever. Dryad can sell corrupted seeds or corruption seeds. And I can get more mushrooms with those. And then the Demolitionist sells bombs, which of course are always useful here. Yes, so go back, get one more rotten chunk. Then I have to decide where I want the arena. I do kind of want the arena either here or here. I think this would be easier because there's going to be more gaps and I don't have to deal with the sand. I don't want it to be too high that I get affected by the zero gravity, but it does still have to be in the corruption. So I feel like this is a decent in between, even though I still might get hit with the zero gravity. Although actually, oh no. If I am still affected by zero gravity, then I'll go to the surface. Like, you know, up here. And then build a big box. Okay. I don't seem to be affected. Maybe a little bit. Let me compare that to up here where I'm definitely affected. It seems to be the same. Okay. So I will make a big ass box on the surface. I should have grabbed my my blocks if I wanted to make a big ass box. Okay, I was jumping. I don't know what that was about. I was jumping. I pressed E to try to grapple up there. Fucking game didn't want to do shit, I guess. Here's what I'll do, actually. Oh, I have a lot of dirt. Okay, I'm just gonna use dirt then. Okay, I was gonna say I'll use dirt for the ceiling and walls, and then maybe like ash or some, or stone for the... Or sorry, ceiling and floor, and then I'll use ash or stone or mud or whatever for the walls. That way mushrooms can grow on the ceiling and floor, and mushrooms can't grow on the walls anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I mean, I have more than enough dirt to just make the ceiling wall and walls and floor out of dirt. Okay. So I'm going to have to make the arena incredibly slowly. There's my rotten chunk. What I'll have to do, because there are just too many enemies up there, I'm gonna build the arena on this axis. So if possible, I'm gonna have to force these guys out. Build like that. And then I can mine. And then I'm gonna have to just do that over and over and over again. So if I'm counting this as the beginning of my arena, I'm gonna just do like, I don't know, 200 blocks long, so... Okay, so it's already 9 blocks. So, yeah, 9 blocks. How far is it to here? Actually, here, I'll just do that and then I'll count it. I want to count my blocks, that way I know that it's a certain length. Okay, so here's the fixed length. Add 1 to whatever the number is. So the number is 14, so 15 blocks. So then I want this to be 170 or 185. And then I build this out exclusively with these blocks. It's very slow, but if it is what I have to do, then it's what I have to do. Good. I move them a little bit further back. Okay, there you go. Okay. Well, this was 82. Look, these guys would just move. Okay. So yeah, devourers are obviously still an issue. My stream on my phone is getting incredibly far behind for some reason. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. Try to wipe them out. Yep. Yeah, see, they immediately respawn. Okay, Nurse and Dryad moved in. I'm not sure if I need the Dryad thing right now. Oh, she also doesn't sell it off the bat. Okay. Probably has to be a Blood Moon or something. I will say that where I am now in terms of the corruption is probably very safe. Aside from, of course, Devourers, but you can't really do shit about those. You just have to deal with them. And random eaters that go through walls, and apparently block you from healing, because I was pressing H and nothing fucking happened. Why did my dirt merge? My fucking dirt in here merged. Why? Fuck you. Just fuck you. Fucking bitch. Die in a fire and become deceased forever and ever. The end. Fucking blood moon. Okay. I don't believe. Actually, I have worms, don't I? I can try fishing. I think my time is better spent taking out blood zombies and dribblers, though. Once I have better gear, I can try doing the fishing enemies. Why the fuck is my mouse not working? Okay, money trough, useless. I did just think of another reason why I would want to break a Shadow Orb, though. To get the Goblin Army to spawn, so I can beat the crap out of them and get the Goblin Tinkerer. How the fuck did my grappling hook go through the platform? I jumped, what the fuck? Okay, Shark Tooth Necklace, that's actually great. That's exactly what I wanted. If I could get a bloody tear from one of these guys too, in order to spawn it in manually later, that'd be great. Another one, damn. Yep, no bloody tear from the bride. I also don't have a fishing rod at all, so even if I want to go fishing, the best I'd be able to do is quickly make an iron fishing rod. Which, you know, that's not very good. Hopefully I get enough lenses to make another Eye of Cthulhu summon, though. Something I wonder for the eater fight, um, does whipping the vile spit remove the tag on the eater itself? Because if it does, then that's going to be troublesome. If not, then it should be fine. It should actually be a fairly easy fight then, because I can just tag whatever part of the eater I want, and then the minion will go after that, and then I can just whip the vile spit. You know, I just sit back, let the minion kill him, and then I whip the vile spit, so I don't take damage. And once you get rid of the vile spit, there really isn't much that the eater can do to kill you. Got a bloody tear, that was good. I mean, I probably have time. I can make an iron fishing rod. Or not. Oh, I wasn't close enough to that. Okay. Let me find a good area to fish in. That works. I just go up here, actually. I don't know how high fishing power you need to fish up enemies, but I want to make sure that I am in a large enough body of water. Classic corrupt goldfish with like fucking 1000 HP. I forgot if I can get armored cavefish here. Because I know this seed is wonky about what it considers surface, and okay. I pressed one. Yeah, it's wonky about what it considers to be like the surface versus underground versus cavern versus the ocean. Okay. He grabbed the money, hopefully he stays, doesn't despawn. I don't know if this guy even drops the vampire frog stuff. I know that one of the blood moon enemies we fish up does. It could very well be the zombie merman though. Holy crap, I am pressing up. Grab onto the fucking rope. He did despawn. Fuck, okay. Okay, well, at least I have a lucky tier, so I can try again in the future when I have better shit. Okay, I do have 6 lenses. Yeah, the shark tooth necklace should help very much for devours. Yeah, I mean, look at that damage. Significantly better damage. Pressed up. I don't know what the fuck the game wants me to do. I pressed up. That's what you're supposed to do to hook onto the fucking rope. So here is a strat that I could do. If I get enough eaters to come down here, then they won't spawn over here. Or, you know, they'll be less likely to spawn. They'll spawn slower. I don't know how many enemies must need to spawn before the cap is reached, and I don't know how many enemies are currently there. But that does seem like quite a few. So now I can do this. I can be incredibly risky. Okay. Shit. Okay. Press 4, press 4, press 4, press 4. Okay, well I made progress, that's for sure. Damn, look at that guy. Once I get a good base, the walls and ceiling should be much easier. Come on, fucking... Maybe I should only do the top. Because I mean, they also spawn larger on the seed, like all the eaters do. So it's possible I can just do this, like only the top two and then the bottom one, and then I just build it like that. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill some of these guys because they're being annoying. I'm thinking I'll build it up until here, and then I'll test that out. Because I don't want to spend too much time doing this. If I wasn't doing summoner, if I was doing like melee or ranger or mage or something, this would be easier because I could just obliterate the the eaters with like high piercing weapons and all that. But you can't really do that with Summoner because the summons themselves don't do high damage. And the whips at this point in the game don't do good damage to like groups of enemies. Fucking hell, just build it. There you go. Like the whip does good damage to the Devourer, but that's pretty much it. Yep. I think I'm gonna go for that one strat again. I don't know how it's gonna work though, because I'm not getting too many down there. And so I'm worried that as soon as I break this, first I have to wait for him to deal with that guy. Okay. Then I can try going down like this. There is a pretty good amount of... Fucking hell. Okay. I think it might be smarter to do a different strat, which is I go below. Not like that. Okay. No, that's not gonna work now. Yeah. I have to stop thinking about and testing out like new strats. I just have to do what works and do it even if it takes a while. I remember that's how I made my first arena like this. I just went below, like down here, and then I cleared out below, I cleared out, I flattened the top, and then I used that as my base. But that won't exactly work here too well, because I already put the work in to build this. Okay, well these seem to be very, very compliant soul eaters, so that's good. Honestly, the flanks might be doing more harm than good by killing the ones on the top and bottom. Because right now, if there's like 3 eaters, which it seems like there is currently on the side, then they have a lower chance of bouncing in such a way that it blocks me from putting more blocks down. That's why like it was so annoying to put down blocks earlier, because there was like 20 of them here, so pretty much at all points in time there was at least one eater of souls where I wanted to put my block. It does seem like this is the max amount of enemies that the game wants to spawn at one time. So if I could get these guys down here or up there, then I could just go for the running strat. I'm almost at the end. Okay, so I can get this guy on the top, yeah. I was trying to do that earlier, but it didn't work out because there was too many guys. Huh. Okay. So let me see, does that look long enough? Yeah. Okay, I do want it a little longer. This is going to be the most nerve-wracking part of building it, probably. Yeah, this is basically what I was trying to do earlier, but it would work even better if they were all on the bottom, because then I wouldn't even have to make the top row. I'm not going to push my luck too far, I'm just going to go to like the crescent of that hill there and then call it. I was hoping that they would get stuck there, but they didn't. Okay, so there is my floor. Now I have to build up. So now this is where the magic really happens. I can manage to properly build that. Yes, okay. Okay, so until those ones that were stuck on the bottom despawn, I can go pretty much as high as I want. I don't know how much higher I want to go. I think... Okay, I'm not going to push my luck. I'm going to go down here. Yeah, I don't think I need to go higher than that. I don't think I did go higher than that in my other shit. Okay. That's unfortunate. The demon eyes really screwed me over there. Okay, there you go. That is a lot of fellas. So I'm going to do the same thing on this side. Gotta be careful not to despawn them. I'm just gonna go high until I think I'm at the same... Oh, I think I might have gone above. No, okay, yeah, that should be about the same. Okay, and now for the piece de resistance. Okay, actually, I need to go one lower. This is basically what I wanted to do earlier. Yeah, so I mean, this is probably the easiest way to build these types of things. Is just abuse the fact that there is a entity limit. You know, you just have the guys right there below you. They aren't very smart. You do have to be careful not to accidentally do things like that, where if you move faster than you're placing down blocks and you miss one, you don't want them to accidentally get too close to the edge and then just kill you. Haha. Silly goober got silly goobered. Okay. Now I have to figure out how to do walls. I should have grabbed something beforehand to build the walls with. If I had like a workbench, I could just make a shit ton of dirt walls. Okay, now that I'm looking at it, this might be too small. If it is, then I can fix it pretty easily. I think it is safe if I were to return, then make as many dirt... Okay, so actually crafted dirt walls are considered safe walls, right? Dirt wall as in the crafted kind. Okay, yes, it is considered to be a safe wall. So I'll make like, I don't know how much I need. I'll make like sure that, then I should bring a workbench. Hello nurse, I'm gonna take that for a second. But now that I have a secure box, and because it's actually a fairly small box, if I stand like right in the middle, I'm pretty sure I can see the majority of it. Which means that enemies won't be able to spawn in the majority of it. And once I place down the dirt walls, no enemies, period, will be able to spawn in it. Now, Devourers can still get me if they spawn underground, but now that I have a box to move around in, it would be much, much less likely for them to kill me. Okay. Might have gone a little bit too wide. Yeah, I'm gonna just start placing down the dirt walls now so enemies can't spawn and shit. I think technically, if I put them at the bottom, then most enemies won't be able to spawn regardless. I could be entirely wrong about that though. Something else is I completely forgot that I need to destroy those walls. So yeah. I can make like 10 ash wood. So if I place this, is that enough for a hammer? It is. Okay. I also didn't realize that I could just straight up craft a mushroom workbench. I think I'm going to need more dirt walls. I mean, I've already used like almost half of what I brought, and I am nowhere near close to filling out the whole thing. Yep. So I definitely do need more walls. That's troublesome. I use like 500 fucking dirt just to get that. So I'm going to need a lot more dirt. I think I definitely made this too wide. It does not need to be this wide. Let me fix that up. Oh, I should bring my flanks back. There you go. Seems like I almost hit the 200 mark I was going for, so I definitely did not need 200. I would have been like just short of 200 blocks. Okay. What I think I'll do is... And I do want to go in there and just break an orb as quickly as possible. The only issue with that is there are a bunch of fellows right here who all very much want to kill me. Okay, what I have to do is I have to trick them. I have to get them here, and I have to go high as quickly as possible. Okay, that did not work. Okay, I just have to run. Just have to run for it. Shit. Okay. This is perfectly fine. I just have to create a roof. And then, I guess, bomb my way down. I'll break 2 orbs. Okay, so here's the underground desert, like the actual standard underground desert. Can I go through that? I don't think I can. No, I cannot. See, 300 HP for a goldfish. Doesn't that seem a little excessive? Shadow Orb is okay, I suppose. It really doesn't do much for me is the thing. It's definitely overhyped. I do have a lot of stone. I can make stone walls. Okay, I think I'm gonna just put that back in stone. I'm going to make dirt walls. There we go. Okay. Then I have to hope that that is enough dirt walls. Definitely takes a while to get up there. It's a straight line. It's as short as you can make it. There's zero downtime of going up either because it's just a rope. But it still takes a while. So yeah, I want to go down there in order to make the boss summons. Because there is a demon altar right down here. Or at least I thought there was an altar down here. Is there not? I suppose not. Okay. Damn. Oh, there was an altar in the, near the living wood tree, wasn't there? Okay, well. Is that a mimic? That looks suspicious. Okay, it's a trap chest. That's why it looks suspicious. Okay, I mean, that doesn't really do much good. I have to locate like the closest demon altar. I think there's one pretty close to home. I just have to go like mark it down or something. Okay. Whoa. So my plan of just putting one thing down at the bottom does not seem to have worked. It is stopping corrupted enemies from spawning, which is the main issue. I suppose because they're still currently like normal dirt blocks, so I don't know. Did use all of my dirt, so ash walls. I also forgot platforms. I entirely forgot like everything that you need. Oh yeah, that's actually one good thing of the fact that this is technically in space, is you don't take any fall damage. Oh, Pinky. That's actually useful. I can use that to lower enemy spawn rates. Where is my flanks? Oh, he's over there. Why are you over there? Yeah, I mean, now the goblin army has a 1 in 3 chance of spawning every morning, so that's good. I'm probably just gonna make mushroom platforms. I mean, I have a shit ton of mushrooms. As long as no corrupted enemies are spawning within the arena, should be fine. What I can actually do is purify. Something I can try is purify all of the blocks in the arena that are already corrupted, and then replace all blocks at risk of becoming corrupted with like mud or something that can't be corrupted. Although I guess that does entirely defeat the point of why I use dirt specifically, so that vile mushrooms can spawn. I think I'm actually in a good enough position to where I can just put down torches and then do a fight. Well, of course, get buffs and then do a fight. Which buffs though? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how easy it would be to get armed cavefish. I do believe I have everything I need to make wrath potions aside from Ebon Koi. I already have, I believe, a swiftness potion, a iron skin potion, and a health regeneration potion at home. I can try to get vinegarated. No, actually, that's underground jungle, so that's also going to be a question mark. Okay, I don't really need to light up the top. I just felt like doing it. I mean, I am getting so much fucking tattoo cloth, I might as well summon them myself. I already have 8. I think you need like, what, 14 or something to summon it. Okay, so do I have the accessories I want? Honestly, these are probably the best accessories I'm going to get. I have warding on 2 of my things, menacing on 2. This is good for movement, and this is fantastic for damage, possibly better than a menacing accessory. And then I have decent enough movement because of the Megaliluminescence and Flurry Boots. So, I mean, it should be fine. Just gonna have to return. Actually, I am going to turn autopause on, and then I'm just going to quickly run over here to make my boss summons. Oh, forgot. Okay, here I have to sell. Oh, here's your workbench back. Actually, I want to buy some from you, so I'll just talk to you. Actually, keep that. Sell that. Okay. I have 14 tattered cloth. Let me double check with this guy. I do need another loom in order to make it. Yeah, make the battle stand, but it's only 10? Okay. So, I'm gonna have to first make another sawmill. Am I just missing chain? I guess I am. Okay. No, because I can make these, so I do have enough chain. Then why can't I make a sawmill? Oh, I don't have enough wood. That's probably why. No? What? Why the hell not? Okay, I can make it. Sawmill on this will make me, or allow me to make the loom. which I can then use to make the Goblin Battle Standard. Okay, might as well do the eye now. Yep. I want to kill the eye pretty much solely just for some money and Demonite. I forgot to buy the purification powder from the Dryad. Darn. Yeah, so there shouldn't be a repeat of last time. I still don't know what the hell happened there. I mean, I was hitting him and then all of a sudden just decided, nope, you're dead now. I guess while I'm doing this, I should mention I am making progress on my living decks. There's just a few things that I still need. Okay, well actually there's not just a few things, there's a lot of things I still need, but I'm currently doing one of the harder, or I guess more tedious, Pokemon to get, which is Gorbis and Huntail. Sorry, I might have to leave. Sorry, people just really love talking when I'm trying to do something. Yeah, so it's not like an incredibly difficult to get, or those two aren't incredibly difficult to get or anything. It's just, since my 3DS is broken, the only way of getting it is in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, a game which I have like no progress in. And so no progress past just beating the game. And so I have to go and do that, figure out where he is and get it, and then figure out how to get the items to summon. And then now I'm at the point where I need to find someone to trade with, and who will then trade it back. I'm gonna be entirely honest, I don't trust people, just like random people on Nintendo Online, to trade it back. So and also none of my friends have it that I know of, so I just went on like a Discord server and was asking and waiting for a response about that. Okay. Yeah, so now I'm gonna start getting decent money from the tax collector. I don't really need that anymore. Does she not sell purification powder? Damn, okay. That's strange. I'm gonna quickly look on the wiki for specifics about like armored cavefish and all that crap. Okay, there's nothing direct about how it affects all that, so I'm assuming it's gonna remain unchanged. What that means is that I can just do this, make this, and then I can make another one, you know, roll the die, try to see if I can get a better modifier. Short. Okay, no modifier. Darn. Other thing I wanted was cooking pot. Okay, yes, sashimi. Where did my other can of worms go? Here it is. More normal worms. Okay, Goblin Army, of course. Damn, look at that. Three snail fellas. Okay, so of course it's the Goblin Army. I'm guaranteed to beat it at some point. It's just a question of how long it takes. Once I do that, I should have plenty of hunter potions, and then I should be able to find the Tinkerer pretty easily. Okay, well there's my danger sense. Yep, 5 hunter potions. So I should be able to find them very easily. Place that there, so 5% more fishing power. Okay. Gotta focus on those fellas. Just barely can't hit him there. I did also find out though that a lot of the other Pokemon I was having trouble trying to figure out like how to get, I can just get them in Brilliant Diamond. And I didn't play much of Brilliant Diamond. I got it, I beat it, I got like the legendaries and mythicals. I actually shiny hunted Arceus in that game. But after that, I really just kind of left it, like most people, I imagine. But yeah, so I can get like one of the weird ones I was missing was male ladybug and female ladian, or ladybug and then female ladian. I can actually get both of those in Brilliant Diamond. I just didn't know that. Because you can't get them... Okay. I'm pretty sure you can get them in Scarlet/Violet. But my Scarlet-Violet chip is missing. So I can't currently play that game. I'm stuck with Sword, Shield, Brilliant Diamond, Let's Go, Arceus, and ZA. So there's a lot of Pokemon you can get there. Unfortunately, the few that you can't are the ones that I'm missing. Okay, I was wondering where that thing went. Just disappeared for a second. What the hell is with my jumping? Yeah, so Clamperl I can get there. You can, of course, trade for Gorbis and Huntail in that game. You can get the Ladybug line. I genuinely can't think of any others right now that would be easier to get in that game than, like, Arceus. Because you can get... I figure majority of the Pokemon you can get in Brilliant Diamond, you can also just get in Arceus, and getting Pokemon in general is easier in Arceus. Especially the few Gen 4 Pokemon that I am missing still. They're mostly like specific gender variants. So a lot of, or not a lot, like I want to say maybe 30 or so Pokemon have slightly different looks depending on their in-game gender. And so, since I'm doing a living form dex, I also have to get the different gender variants. So a lot of the ones I'm missing are just like different gender variants of Pokemon. So like I'm missing, I think female Donphan is a weird one that I'm missing, but I'm also missing both Garchomps actually, since I never really bothered getting Garchomp in the other games. I really only bothered getting Garchomps in Legends Arceus, but the ones I got in there are all alphas, which that's another thing. I'm not including alphas in the living form decks because I do consider those to be kind of similar to Gigantamax Pokemon, where like they're different enough, and they do have a little icon that appears in the summary, so I treat those as different. I don't treat them as different forms though, so I'm not going to include them in the form decks. That would also just make everything look way worse in my opinion. I will at some point do like like an alpha Pokemon, an alpha Pokedex, where I just get the alpha variants of all of the Pokemon. Yeah, as I was saying, I only ever bothered getting like the guaranteed alpha Garchomps. I just never got the normal ones. So I don't have normal Garchomps in my living decks. Now I could go into ZA and get them, but it's not too much easier there either, and I just don't feel like doing that. Also, one of the Garchomps, I do have a normal female Garchomp in Legends ZA. The issue with that, though, is that that's actually one of my competitive Pokemon. And so if they ever do another event where, like, you know, you gotta get a certain rank in the online stuff in order to get a certain Megastone, I want to be able to get that Megastone, so I'm going to keep the Garchomp. Yeah, Brilliant Diamond, unfortunately, just isn't really useful for too much. It's useful for the super specific niche cases of Gorbis, Huntail, male Ladybug, and female Ladian, and that's pretty much it. If I ever, like, get serious about doing a shiny living form dex, then yeah, it'll also be useful there. Because you can get, I think that's the only place you can get shiny Shaman. And maybe shiny Darkrai. I don't know the specifics about that, but I know back when the event was active, you could get shiny Darkrai via Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. I just don't know how that works now that the event's ended. If it's like a flat out no, you can no longer get it, or if you can reinstigate the event with like a new account, or blah blah blah. It's also the only place you can get shiny Arceus, but I already have that, so I don't need to worry about that too much. Yeah, but I mean, until I start the shiny decks, it's not too useful. It's just gonna help with those niche cases. The generation that I'm missing the most Pokemon of is actually Gen 9, and that's primarily because I'm missing all of the Paradox Pokemon. I mentioned this previously, but I only have Pokemon Scarlet, and since I'm only allowing Pokemon that I myself have obtained, I can't just trade in the future Paradox Pokemon from someone else's Violet game into my Pokemon Home. So I'm missing all of those, and I'm also surprisingly missing like every past Paradox Pokemon too. I think what happened there was I caught one of each just to have for the Pokedex, and then I traded them with a Violet player online for the future variants again for the Pokedex. Okay, will I find the Goblin Tinkerer quickly or not? Have I already gotten these? I think I have. Yeah, I have. Yeah. I do think at some point I might do like a shiny hunting stream. I just don't quite know how to set up the Switch yet. Also not sure what I would shiny hunt. Because I think it would be a little bit boring to just do like a soft reset hunt. So that takes away like a lot of the Pokemon that I have left to get. Maybe what I could do is I could get a whole bunch of donuts and sandwiches and shit ready, and then I can just play like Legends EA, catch a bunch of shinies in there, or Scarlet, catch a bunch of shinies in there. Or I could do Legends Arceus. I mean, that's arguably, in my opinion, a funner game to shiny hunt in. The only issue with that, I do have like the shiny charm and all that in Legends Arceus, but I don't have a perfected dex. So I don't know what the odds are for shinies there. Back to like the, Terraria and all that. I think once I get the Tinkerer, I'm gonna try to reforge some stuff. Definitely reforge my weapon, both weapons, both the Shank Staff and the Soul Scourge, and then reforge the Sharktooth Necklace. This is another time where I'm not sure how the remix seed affects things. Typically, the Goblin Tinkerer can only spawn in the underground and cavern layer. But because everything is flipped in the remix seed, I'm not sure if this constitutes as the cavern. It says cavern in the corner, but I don't know. It's possible that it's just gonna say nope, and then it only spawns like on the surface or something. I think I'm just gonna ride that minecart track up there. Okay, so let's see. Oh, chest. Oh, that's a very, very trapped chest. Now, I have to remember, on this seed, sometimes the bombs are very far apart. Yep, there's a bomb all the way over here. Okay, it should be safe. Fortunately, not really anything of use. Oh, was that the tinker? No, it was not. Okay. Okay, I already got that chest, actually. Okay, there's one there. I should be able to go above and get it. Shit, more fucking slimes. I understand why they made it so that those slimes can be in pots, but it is a little— oh, fuck you. Yeah, I didn't press space twice, I pressed it once. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Does not seem to be trapped. Oh, cloud and ball, that's actually great. Warding, too. Teleportation potion's good. I don't need tattered cloth. I actually don't need this either. I might as well drink that now, actually. I'm not gonna get a better use for it. Okay. Another extractor might be useful. Emphasis on might. Fuck off. Just fuck off. I fucking jumped and then I pressed E. Don't know why fucking nothing happened. Okay, teleport. Okay, the ocean? Thanks, I guess. Yeah, I didn't really expect this to do much. So yeah, I think anywhere up here is safe for the Goblin and Tinker to spawn. Did I already explore that? No, not really. It does also lead to a dead end, though. I forgot, have I already grabbed that chest? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Oh, that's a mimic, so I do want to kill that, actually. Come on, jump over here, and he did not make it. Oh, Goblin Tinker. Okay. Shop. Buy that, buy this, and then quickly try to reforge all of this shit. I have a lot of money, so I should be able to get good modifiers on everything. Get legendary. I would have been fine with like demonic or godly or something like that, but that's the legendary works. I don't know enough about the sounds good. I don't know enough about the new summoner modifiers to know which is good and which is bad. I know Fabled is good because it has sparkly colors. If I can get warding on this, not Intrepid. Oh shit, that was warding. I thought. Okay, well fuck you too, buddy. Okay, if I get warding on this, because it is better than the Cloudin bottle, just in terms of fucking everything. I'll keep menacing. I'll replace that. Okay. So that is everything I wanted pretty much in terms of modifiers. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Mimic despawned, but that's fine. Oh, I should have, I actually need to merge a bunch of this shit. I shouldn't have reforged that then. Okay, Spectre Boots. What else can I merge? There was something else I wanted to merge. I actually don't think there is anything else I wanted to merge. Because I don't have the Anklet of the Wind, so I can't make Spectre Boots. I'm actually just gonna sell the flipper. Do I need the extract net? I don't think I do, so I am going to toss that. Yo, I definitely don't need all of these shoe spikes. Okay, take this up to the arena. Sell that, sell that. Or not even sell, just trash it. Do you want Potion of Swiftness? Nothing in there. Iron Skin, yep. I want to keep this in my inventory. Grab this. Then is that everything? I mean, I can make a campfire. Okay, so I do know now that this counts as cavern-ish. So if I go up to like here, that should allow me to get armored cavefish. No, fuck off. Look at that damage difference, man. Yeah, so I do want to now reforge this to get something better. No, not violent. Not quick. Should I keep Lucky? No, yeah, because this can't crit, so Lucky is worse than Menacing for sure. Warding, that's good, I'm gonna keep Warding. Now I take 32 less damage from hits. Great. Oh yeah, so I wanted a fish here. That is way too small. I can try fishing in there for a little bit. If I don't get anything of use, then I'll just come back. I have plenty of bait to spare. I do think I don't need the... Actually, I can just fish here as well. I do not think I need a potion of endurance. I think I definitely have good enough accessories and weapons and all that to beat him just with, you know, the few station buffs I have and accessories and shit. And potion buffs. So I'm not seeing anything that's exclusively underground / cavern. So that's worrying me. Golden crate, okay, that's good. I do think I need to go a little bit higher. Yeah, okay. So yeah, what I'm gonna have to do is just get water and then bring it up bit by bit. Worst comes to worst, I do still have more of these potions just sitting back at the house. Okay. I wanted to get some other shit. I did not mean to put my potions away. Do you want these? Okay, that's good. This will actually, that heart reach will be fantastic. I mean, I think I'm good to go. At the very least, it will be a good attempt. See, I mean, the whip alone, okay, I didn't mean to activate that, but whatever. The whip alone does 21 damage per hit. You know, if you go by that. plus 5 tag damage, and then this is plus 3 tag damage, plus 10 armor penetration, plus 15% knockback, and plus 12% damage. So I mean, it's pretty. It should do a shit ton of damage. Oh, actually, if I summon it now while that's active, then yes, he'll get hit by that as well. I did not mean to put that campfire. Sorry, I'm tired. I did not mean to put it up there. Well, he didn't get as much as I was hoping, but he still got hit. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that's against the rules technically, because that isn't summon damage as far as I'm aware. So maybe I shouldn't have done that. But either way, it didn't do much damage, so you know, it's fine. .45 defense is crazy for with like essentially pre-boss like weaponry and armor and all that. I'm just trying to kick your tail, man. Let me just hit your tail. He's already like a fourth of the way over a fourth. I don't know what I was so worried about. I'm kicking this guy's ass, literally and figuratively. But yeah, so the main thing I get out of this is obsidian armor. That's of course fantastic. Better defense than gold, and it increases summon damage by a shit ton. Extra minions, I think it like 1 or 2 extra minion slots. And then increases to whip speed and such, I believe. Okay, he's a little over half health. He's still in one segment, which is actually surprising. This might be one of the first times that I've gotten him to half health, or below half health, with him still in one segment. I pretty much always just break him up. Because, I mean, it doesn't, in my opinion, it really doesn't change the fight too much. Sorry, my side is getting really itchy. You want to get up here, bud? I made this whole big-ass arena for you. Okay, yep, there we go. He broke. So now I got 2 segments. The slimes only deal 1 damage now. That's fantastic. He is quickly dying. I don't know what I should do next Summoner playthrough. I mean, I already beat the Brain with the Snapthorn. Now I'm beating the Eater with the Soul Scourge. What's next? I do the evil boss with like the Slime Whip. What summon did I use against the Brain last time? Did I end up using the Flinks or did I use Abigail? I think I did use Abigail because it flies and is better for like single target damage and shit. Oh no, I don't know. I don't think I would have used Abigail because if you have like a ton of summons, then yeah, I guess it's better for single target like consistent damage. But the Brain does move around a lot, which is Abigail's like primary weakness. And I believed I used just normal gold armor, like what I'm using now. Maybe I did use the Flinks coat though. Hey, there we go. He is now deceased. I made this big ass arena for like nothing. Okay, Worm Scarf. Probably that. Honestly, probably actually Water Walking Boots. Okay, yeah, so I need a bunch of obsidian. Okay, so there are a bunch of things I can do now. Okay, where's my silk? How do I make silk? There it is. I just wasn't close enough. Need a bunch of silk. I don't know if I have enough obsidian for what I want. Do I have enough of anything to make what I want? I mean, what's with this, man? You got some obsidian armor. Oh, you need a Hellforge. Okay. So that's actually pretty easy to get. So in a remix seed, you start out with a big flat area of ash blocks and ashwood trees. On the outer areas, there is a small like lava ocean, and across the lava ocean is the more standard hell. So that's where you have all of your obsidian houses, your hellstone houses, your hell forges, your demons, your imps, all that stuff. I believe bone serpents are also more likely to spawn this seed, although that might just be a zenith seed thing. This is where lava waders are incredibly useful. I just don't have lava waders, unfortunately. Probably don't have enough. Oh, actually, there's a little obsidian platform there. I was gonna say I probably don't have enough mushroom platforms to get where I need to go. I guess I could always just hook on the ceiling. It is nicer though to have a, you know, a ready-made platform. Oh, I have like just enough. That's convenient. So, interestingly enough, all I need for the Terraspark boots is the lava charm and an obsidian rose. That's all I need. Now, lava charm I can get by getting a magma stone from one of these guys and then shimmering that. Obsidian rose, though, I do need to kill imps for, so I don't really have any way of guaranteeing that I get that. Okay, they stopped blooming. When do they bloom? Is it like a day thing? Okay. This is where having like a shit ton of jumps like I currently have is actually useful. Okay, health forge right there. I need a fucking demon eye pickaxe. Shit. Okay, well I just wasted time. I suppose now I know where to get it, like get everything. Eater of Worlds. Okay. So, another thing, I'm gonna make this real quick. Another thing is, Healthstone is useful for Summoner, specifically on this seed, I feel like. So typically Healthstone doesn't do much for you. Like, obviously you need to make the pickaxe for it in order to get, like, the hard mode ore and all that. But aside from that, it really isn't useful for a Summoner. On this seed specifically, though, the lava-proof bug net is incredibly useful. Because those snails you see going around, they have fishing power of 35%. That is equal to the enchanted nightcrawler and better than journeyman bait. So there's only a few baits in the game that have higher fishing power than that. And on this seed you just have a fucking like infinite source of them. And they're one of the few baits you can use for lava fishing. Okay, I do want to kill this guy. If I can get Terraspark boots, I might as well make them. I mean, yeah, they're more expensive to reforge, but they're also, like, better. That's why I'm going to be killing any hellbats I see and any imps I see. Okay, maybe not like any hellbat I see, because I will be seeing a lot of hellbats. I forgot what the chances of them dropping the thing is. It's like a 0.6% chance. So I don't know, like a 1 in 150 or some shit. Boom. Okay, so now I can make obsidian armor. Yep. Obsidian. Oh, I do not have enough obsidian. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. But yeah, now I have the obsidian outlaw hat. I can make the obsidian long coat and the obsidian pants pretty easily. Let me actually... Oh, meteorized land. That's... Okay, I'm debating making more buckets. Once I find the shimmer, I'll have no worry for the amount of iron that I have. But currently, I don't want to use up too much iron. Okay. If I can lead that into there, then that is an incredibly good source of obsidian, but I'm not sure if I want to lose that fishing spot. Got some obsidian right here. Okay, and there is my armor. It goes from... Oh, actually, it's one less armor or defense. But, I mean, that's an acceptable withdraw. Yeah, so, 15, and then this is... Also 15, so why am I... Why is this lower? Am I doing my math wrong? No, because that's 11, and then that's 15. This is 4, so then 9. And then... Okay, no, yeah, 16. 16, not bad. But in exchange, you get much better summon damage. An increase of 31% summon damage. Increase whip range by 30%. And whip speed by 30%. And increase max number of minions by 1. So now I can have 2 flinxes. I think what I want to do now is make a gold watch. I'll put this in a box or a chest. I'm wondering if I should sell these or wait until I can decraft them. I think I'm just gonna sell them. Okay, so next night I would like to do some fishing. Yeah, I would like to do some blood moon fishing. So next night I start the blood moon up, try to fish for... Actually, let me search that up as to whether or not like it's just zombie mermaids or some shit that drop the vampire frog staff or what. Okay, so they're dropped by either at a 1 in 8. See, I mean, 1 in 8, that's alright. See, in the meanwhile, I actually want to build some houses and such. So I'm trying to think, where is the most important place to make a house? I think I'm going to make one here. Maybe not there. I do want to find the shimmer. That's actually another big thing I want to do. So it should be on this side, like way over here. I should have used my chance there to try to dig down. Let me check the wiki. Specifically the map they show of the remix world. So the shimmer is in fact lower. I was wondering because the temple is placed on the surface. But yeah, the shimmer is still like in this general low area. Actually, I just had an idea. It would be even easier for me to run across there. Do I have water walking potions? I don't think I do. No. Fortunately, I do not. I do have a gravitation potion. Yeah, I think I'm going to use this. So, actually, I don't think I need that. I don't know. If I do, then I'll use it. My plan is I'll run on the bottom along here until I get to roughly where I think the shimmer would be. So like maybe here-ish. And then I just dig up. It's definitely quicker than trying to dig sideways across all of this. Yep, do want to get my gold. So, this is why I was debating using the gravitation potion, because I do need to kind of come along the top here. Because I'm trying to be quick about this, you know, and building a platform down at the bottom is definitely slow. Oh, that was much shorter than I thought it would be. Okay. This is a conundrum. Okay, there was an imp firing. I was kind of hoping he would teleport over here, but nope. Okay, so here is the jungle. I'll probably use this to estimate where the shimmer would be. Because typically the shimmer is just past the jungle and before the ocean. Okay, well, Bone Serpent is an issue. Especially because he has fucking crazy defense, I guess. I thought I would be doing more damage to him, but nope. There. Okay, he's dead now. I think this is past the jungle. So I'm going to dig up here. I mean, does this feel good? I mean, I would prefer to go a little further. But if need be, I can always just move out more. I have like 10 minutes until night begins again. So I got about 10 minutes to be digging and shit. I should have brought mining potions, but no, I just didn't think about it, I guess. Do I still have my scare bombs on me? I do not. Damn. A huge dragon egg I can use. Yeah, I just didn't want whatever that was to kill me. Probably a boulder, yeah. Yeah, back to the map. Yeah, I mean, on the picture, it's right in this kind of pseudo-surface area. Okay, life crystal, I do actually want that. I can make shit out of it and or sell it. And actually, once I find the shimmer, I can shimmer it and get extra life regeneration, or health regeneration. My stream has somehow gone like fucking like. Okay, I'm now at 8 minutes behind. How'd I get 8 minutes behind? Hey, maybe like a little bit more, and then I'll start. Oh, fuck you. Then I'll start digging up. So I think the fact that I'm now in the corruption is a good thing. I think that means that I'm close enough to the beach, because we know that the beach is corrupted, that's for sure. So yeah, again, you want to be in between the beach and the jungle. Although in my experience, I find that it's a little bit more on the jungle side. Yeah, I'm looking for a big-ass thing of stone. That's probably the clearest indicator that the shimmer's near. Although I guess in this scenario, if it's in the corruption, it would be a big-ass thing of Evanstone, but, you know, same idea. I don't know why I keep doing that. Maybe... Fucking hell. I think I'm gonna just go to the side a bit. I wonder if it's possible in a standard world for the Shimmer to be in a Corruption or a Crimson biome. Yeah, I think it is possible that I'm too low, so I'm gonna spend the rest of my time trying to build up. Or trying to dig up, I should say. I do want some more of those. And now I'm worried that I'm too far up. So, I mean, when you look at there, that looks pretty high up. Oh yeah, so on the little map thing that they show on the wiki, it is below there. It's like in between here and there. So somewhere along this line, it seems. Maybe I'll skip the Blood Moon for this night and just do it next night. Because I do want to find this, and I think I'm very close. It's not like it's gonna take a huge amount of time out if I just wait one more night, because I was planning on doing this anyways, you know? Yeah, well, the sand isn't a great indicator. I think I'm a little bit too far this way. But then again, I just can't really foresee it being tucked away in there, so... I think it's faster at this point. Just check over here. Yeah, definitely. What am I doing? I shouldn't be trying to dig through that. I can just go around. Here's my issue, though. Oh, shit, there's a chest right there. My issue, though, is that the jungle is right there, right next to me. So I highly, highly doubt that the fucking shimmer is also going to be right there. You know? Especially because by my estimates, it would be, like, right here. But I just don't think that's possible. So, I mean, I checked everything right? Yeah. On the map they show in the wiki, there is the jungle, and then a little bit to the side, there's the shimmer. So I don't really know what else to make about that, you know? Or make of that. This is looking suspicious. No, okay, I was being too hopeful. It does not lead to the shimmer. I think it is this way. I think it's through the fucking sand tomb. Okay. Might as well, you know, chug one of those. Come on, just die. There we go. Okay. I was just making sure that I had the worm scarf on. Oh, no, okay. I thought maybe that led to the shimmer. Because sometimes they do that, like there's statues and shit on the way to the shimmer. Do you want the iron? Yeah. See, I estimated it would be about here, so yeah, if I mine this way, I'm on track. Yep. Come on, just show me the fucking shimmer already. So this, I believe, is too far down. Fucking sand. Again. I'm like directly below the fucking ocean now. I think it has to be further up, because I just don't know. It's definitely not on this elevation. What the actual fuck is going on? I don't know, I just don't have to end up, like, strip searching this whole fucking portion of the map. Found it. It was much, much higher than the map would lead me to believe. Maybe that's why you shouldn't follow maps, I guess. Anyways, I'm just going to clear out a little opening here, make some houses, wait for NPCs to move in. There's a lot of NPCs that can move in. I've got the angler, I've got the goblin tinkerer, I've got the hairstylist, I've got probably some others. At this point, the what's his name? How am I forgetting his name? The arms dealer can move in too. Don't have much wood. That is a slight issue, but not one that is impossible to deal with. I can make mushroom furniture. That was my stone. There it is. Holy shit, I did not fucking put it there. Okay, another pinky is good, actually. Okay, well now I just got turned into a shimmer slime, so fuck you too, bud. Okay, so now walls. Plenty of stone walls. Okay, so this should be suitable housing. Fuck you. Okay, well, if that's corrupted, then this is going to be corrupted too. Fucking shit. I mean, maybe not this, because you can't really corrupt mushroom blocks, but there's a bunch of ebonstone right there. There's ebonstone below, too, probably, yeah. Yeah, okay, this is considered corruption. Well, fuck. This means I'm gonna have to make this trek every time I want to shimmer anything. At least until hard mode, where I get the Clairtaminator. Luckily, there's not too much right now that I want to shimmer, so I can definitely afford not having ready access to it. I have about a minute left, so I'll spend a minute just digging straight down here. The idea being that later on when I come back to shimmer more shit, I can just see where this is on the map and then dig up, and then I'll have a straight line like what I have over at the house for the Heaven Evader, and I'll just use that. It is very far to the right though, so that's unfortunate. Okay, I think it would be wise if I return now, that way I can sort some of my shit. I guess a lot of my shit, actually. I didn't realize so much of it was stackable. Okay. Make these. That's something, I guess. Okay, go up to the fishing spot. Oh, should I actually... And then go up to the fishing spot. Fuck you. I pressed W or held it down at W. I would be fine using some master bait. As long as I don't use too much, it should be fine. Okay, yes, so I do want to bomb like this. That way that's all connected. I want to bomb this. I just want a bigger area to fight the fish in and all that shit. Because that was one slight issue last time. I just didn't have space to really fight the guys. Okay. Saw something red and I thought maybe it was an enemy. Okay. So yeah, it's a 1 in 8. Holy shit. Fuck off. Okay. Guess I'm sitting here for a little bit. Get my health back. Damn. That fucking fish was on my ass for some reason. Didn't drop any chum, which is a little odd. Fuck off. Fucking bitch. Of course he's not going to stick around, because all of the enemies that I want to stick around don't stick around. Kinda hoping that it would take a little bit longer for another fish guy to show up. Oh, why did one of my flinxes disappear? How about you just go attack them, huh? Fucking flinxes. Okay, zombie merman. That's actually more dealable, I think. Or nah. Holy shit, that guy jumps. What the actual fuck? Okay. If I just swing like this, then even if he somehow gets over here, it should knock him back. Or at the very least stop his momentum. Okay, so this will be number 2. Okay, well he dropped the chum caster and some chum buckets. Now these increase the odds, that's actually a better fishing rod than what I have, but it also increases the odds of pulling up enemies. So I think that the zombie merman is actually probably the better one to pull, simply because it's easier to dodge, like you can cheese him super easily. Okay, one more chum, I suppose. I think it would be wise if I returned home and tried getting a another bloody tear. Okay, so yeah, I gotta kill these guys. Lots of blood zombies. Lots of dripplers, a bride or a groom if I can. Okay, unfortunately no bloody tears, so if I want to do that again, I'm just gonna have to wait. How long has stream been going on? Stream has been going on for a little under 3.5 hours. Okay. I suppose next big thing for me to do would be Queen Bee. Should be fairly easy, I hope. Yeah. I do want to reforge the worm scarf if I can. I'm looking for warding, but if I start using a ton of money... Okay, there we go. Should open some of these and I guess sell that. Sell this, and that, and that. Open that, sell that. Sell that, yeah. Okay, yes, so... Queen Bee. I don't think I need to do too much to fight her. I don't know for sure if I'm going to fight her this stream or next stream. Next stream for sure I'll fight her, but, you know, this stream. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to buy like 30 anvils. Let me see how many buckets I can make. Only like 15 buckets. Where do my other buckets go? They're in one of these chests. Not there. Did I miss a chest? Oh, I have water in them, that's why. Okay. See, the reason why I want the buckets and the iron, or sorry, and the anvils, is because I want to make artificial fishing spots. Now, what I want to do, I need one here in the normal underground / cavern, and then I want one in the jungle underground / cavern, and then one probably like right by. Actually, I can just fish there. That will allow me to get ebon koi, armored cavefish, and variegated lardfish. Probably the 3 most important fishes right now for like potions. Armed cavefish will allow me to make the endurance potion. Vinaigrated lardfish will allow me to make the summoning potion, and then ebon koi will allow me to make the wrath potion. Okay, so I have to go very, very far out for the shimmer. I know for sure it's past where I was previously. One good thing about the seed is that the wall of flesh fight should be super fucking easy. I mean, we have like a ready-built arena just over by base. Okay, so go up around here. I I press C. So now, I mean, I don't really have the information required here to determine with 100% accuracy where I need to dig up. Definitely further to the right, though. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to use this as a time to try to connect the two things. I'm just going to try to get up there as fast as I can. I'm probably going to mute for this. I guess check in a little bit once I'm up there. My mouse does not seem to be working. What the actual... Okay, so I have 3 buttons on the side of my mouse. Oh, okay, fix it. I have 3 buttons on the side of my mouse, and they... I don't know what they do, but like, they're on the side of the mouse. For some reason, as I was switching up my headphones, it changed it so that the middle of the 3 buttons is left click, and that left click doesn't do anything. But I was able to switch it back by pressing a 4th button further down on the mouse. I don't know why a mouse needs more than 2 buttons, but okay, I guess technically 3 because middle scroll wheel. But anyways, I don't know why it needs more than 2 buttons. Which leads to problems. Frankly, I think this might be like the last part of stream is just getting this ready so I can come up and down whenever. If this is far enough down and isn't corrupted, which I think it is because there's a lot of fucking Evanstone, then I probably could have made a house here, but I don't know, it's too corrupted. There is nowhere for me to make a house. I actually want to destroy that. Hey, don't you dare fucking try to knock me under the pressure plate. Okay, I see the earlier path I took. So I'm not too far. The flinks are not really the smartest, are they? Okay, well I'm right by my path down. I can kill that bat. I fucking pressed E. Holy shit, what is with this? I think I need to go further to the left, yeah. Okay, so I wanted to bring this here anvils to make iron. Yippee, and now I can go home. Because I mean, there's nothing else on me that I'd want to reforge. Or not reforge, shimmer. I've still got a long way to mine down. And a lot of stone too. Yeah, okay, I'll mute and then I'll check back in later. You know, later as in either I die or I get all the way to the bottom. Okay, so that's that done. Um, I think what I want to do. So I'm gonna end stream very soon, but first I'm gonna explain what I want to do next stream. Next stream, I think get pylons in the snow biome and jungle biome. Do the queen bee. Hopefully Skeletron after that. And maybe Wall of Flesh, because I mean the fact that I have this, I mean just a water walking potion alone, and would make it so that I can also traverse this super easily. Both small lava oceans. That's like a quarter of the world right there that I can easily use as an arena. So all I would really have to worry about for Wall of Flesh is weaponry, armor, and accessories. I have the armor I want. I do want to get the Snap Thorn, so that might take a bit. But I'll do that in the jungle as I'm looking for the queen bee or beehive and getting the arena set up. Summon, I know you can do it with flanks. I've seen someone kill the Wall of Flesh with the flank staff. I would prefer if I got the vampire frog staff though, because I do kind of want to use that. So yeah, I'm guess I'm just gonna have to wait until there's another blood moon. What I can do now actually is make a bed. I'm pretty sure. Yes, bed. Okay. Make a bed, plop that down. So it shouldn't take too long to get a blood moon with the bed. I did notice that there were 2 burgers, so that's 2 major food buffs I can have. I'll probably save them for the wall and then mechs. I do not believe there's any real chance of me doing mechs next stream. Excuse me. Just because the weapon I want for the mechs would be the Sanguine Staff. And I'm having a hard enough time getting the Vampire Frog Staff. For the Sanguine Staff, I'll probably like head over here. Clear out a large area to fight Dreadnoughtus. And I guess, yeah, just do that. Hopefully I can get the frog staff next blood moon. I mean, I have the chum caster, and I have a bunch of chum buckets. So, pretty high chance of me pulling up an enemy. And I'm pretty sure I can defeat it. You know, it was a little wonky last time, but I did kill them. What I could also do, since I have quite a few potion making shit, is I can make some like minor food buffs and medium food buffs and use those. I do think the houses would be useful, like the pylons and all that. Something I would also maybe want to do is put a house over here. I remember a long time ago when I was doing the Zenith Seed, I put a house like a little bit above the underworld, and then I was able to get a cavern pylon. So what I'll do is I'll get a cavern pylon, and like just in some houses here. That way I can teleport back and forth between here and home. All that would really do is make it easier for me to grab like shadow chests and shit. Actually, maybe I would put it like back here. But it would also mean... Oh, wait, no, shit, I should put it on this side. I should put it like right here. Although that'd be in the jungle. Maybe I can see if I can put it here. That way I can just teleport there and grab like shadow chests and any shit like that. I was also thinking that it would be easier to put it here so I could, or even here, just so I could immediately teleport here, toss in the voodoo doll, some of the wall of flesh, and then I have even longer to go. Can't really do that here because I'm pretty sure that the fact that it's a jungle, this last playthrough, the fact that it was a jungle overrided the fact that it's also in the cavern layer. So it didn't allow me to get a cavern pylon. I don't think it would do that here. But if I'm over here, that should be far enough away from the corruption and the jungle that it is, or it'll at the very least give me a glowing mushroom biome pylon. Yeah, so I mean that's my plan for tomorrow, I guess, is, or you know, if I do stream tomorrow, and just next stream is ice biome pylon, jungle biome pylon, mushroom / cavern biome pylon, queen bee, hopefully skeletron, and then wall of flesh. Yeah, I mean, okay, where'd my iron go? If I look here, I can make a shit ton of buckets. Okay, so now I have 91 buckets. I might as well just even it out and make... I just barely have enough. Yep, 100 buckets. So that should be enough to pretty easily make a fishing spot anywhere that I want. Yeah. I guess maybe I should do that now. I mean, I have a little bit before stream ends, so I might as well do that now. Just get like a little thing started up in the cavern layer. I'll just grab water from like all these little things. Actually, I can grab some here. Did I grab that? I imagine I did, but I mean, it's worth checking, I guess. Oh, I did. I 100% grabbed that. Yeah. Yep. So yes, if that fella can be found here, then surely fishing here works as well. Okay. Water, hooray! Strangely enough, I think this playthrough may take a shorter amount of time than the Not the Bees seed playthrough. A little bit because with Summoner there aren't as many options, so you kind of just deal with, you know, using whatever you got. So yeah, there's less time in getting like the weapons and items and shit. But also I think Not the Bees, like the fact that there are beehives fucking everywhere in the Not the Bees seed, that really slows everything down by so much. Look, there's already a goldfish spawning. This should be enough. I mean, hopefully. I won't, like, know for sure unless I get the book, whatever that's called, the accessory. But it looks like enough. If I quickly toss this in here, do I see any armored cavefish going at it? I do. There's one. Jolicola. So I think that means that my fishing power is not the best. Okay, well, there is one thing I can do with the Jolicola. I forgot if it does anything, like a value. But you can... How do you... Oh, it has to be in your... Yeah. Yeah, so this does something. Oh no, it's just a... Yeah, okay, just a pet. I mean, sure, why not? Actually, no, I don't really like it very much. I'm just gonna sell that guy. Okay, that's all for today's stream. Tomorrow I'll do everything that I just mentioned. See y'all next time, I guess. Well, okay, maybe not tomorrow, like tomorrow, but next stream.